river. In fact, we've seen some hitters hit the ball into that river, and perhaps we'll see that today.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And our pitcher in this game, Roansy Contreras. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Now it's the DH, Pavin Smith. And a pitch. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And we are underway.
First pitch, 126.
Left-hand hitter waits. Just off the inside edge. And that one fouled off. And now 2-2. And that just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch in the outside corner.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Here's Ketel Marte. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And that's outside. Bounce to third. And it stays fair. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
This is Corbin Carroll. And he takes a strike.
0-1.
Righty to the plate. Ball one there. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Hayes pulls that one down, and that is a big first out.
The first baseman.
And now it's Christian Walker. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Next offering is fouled back. One out. Runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And just misses with that one.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. Here comes a pitch. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. Two strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
So first and second with two outs. Here's the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Gurriel gets a piece. First and second, 2 down. Strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Going to count 1-2. The pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two. And there's a ball.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Josh Rojas up next. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Fights it off. He'll see another. And he deals. Got him looking for the strikeout. Big time third strike to end the inning against a real threat. No runs, a hit, 2 left. And now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. Back here in Pittsburgh, today's starting pitcher, Merrill Kelly. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
On the ground to the left. Fair ball.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Ryan Reynolds here. And first offering is fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss. 0-2 down. The pitch. Swings and misses. 1 out.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then buried that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. Kelly a move to first, and he's back in easily. Ball 1, no strikes. Move to first. Back in there standing. And the pitch. And that's outside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And now 2-1. That's in there.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
And the righty deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. At the belt and fires. That misses, and a full count now.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. That's outside. 1-0. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
And a 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Now a slow roller to second. Marte. There's one. Over to first. Safe.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Key Bryant.
Now batting Key Bryant Hayes. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch, not close. Runners on first and third, 2 away. The 1-1 is fouled off. Look out! And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Now that can happen when you're trying to dive out over the plate so you can control the outer half. Very difficult to get out of the way of good velocity in.
Fouled off. He was late. On the ground right side. Walker steps on the bag, and that is the inning. We head to the second from PNC Park. No score. Back here at PNC Park, now the third baseman, Josh Rojas.
Number 4, Josh Rojas.
Contreras back to work. That one missed. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Out to center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Batting 7, the center fielder, number 8.
And the batter now, Dominic Fletcher. And that's in there for strike 1. Second inning here, no score. Popped in the air, left side, and that's a foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Fastball high and tight right there. A scary combo. I'll tell you what, everyone in the stadium looked like they felt like they needed to jump out of the way. I know I moved.
Geraldo Perdomo in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Contreras picks over, and he's back in safely. And a pitch. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. The pitch. Pop up here, third base side. Makes the catch. 2 away down.
Batting 9, the catcher, Jose Herrera.
Here's the catcher to hit, Jose Herrera. Contreras checks the runner. Fletcher back in on a dive. Way high there. Ball 1. Contreras over to first, and he's back in safely. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. The 1-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Bounce to the right. Castro. On to first. Third out. 1 left for Arizona. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Rodolfo Castro. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Just off the inside edge.
1 ball, no strike.
And that one clips the corner. Here's a 1-1.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Righty delivers. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And now the shortstop, Tucupita Marcano. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Inside corner for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that's in the dirt. 2-2.
2-2.
Next offering misses down and away. Three-two on the way. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Gives up the body and makes the catch.
Thought that was a no-doubter. Like the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
Jason DeLay, the next Pirate to hit. In there, and it's 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
And downstairs. The wind of the pitch. Right side. Carroll brings it in for the third out. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at the ballpark, on to the third inning. And now the DH, Pavin Smith. Smith, in his second season, hitting leadoff in today's game. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. Joe has a beat on it. Brings it in, and there's one down.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
Ketel Marte up to the plate, and he's already singled in this game.
That's a ball.
And the 1-0. There's a strike.
One ball. One strike.
Check swing. Went around. 1-2. Back to the mound, and it's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
Next to hit, Corbin Carroll. Runner on the go. And first offering is fouled off. Just off the outside part of the plate.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Next pitch misses. And that's ball 2. There's a strike. Kicks and fires. That one is upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Christian Walker stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Walker measures 6 feet even, 32 years old, and he won a Gold Glove last season. This one in the air right field. Joe has a beat on it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. One left for the Diamondbacks, and we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back, and now it's Andrew McCutchen.
The designated hitter, Andrew
Kelly back to work. Swing and a miss. 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside. The 1-1. Just
Ball
missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Pitch misses inside. And now 3 balls and a strike. Kicks and deals. Bounced out to short. Perdomo on to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
The left fielder, number 10,
Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. Ball 1 low. There's a strike. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Well, it definitely didn't come out of his hand the way that he was intending it to, and the release point was a little bit off as well.
Sawinski batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
He swings and fouls one off. And 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
The 1-2. Got it by him for the K. Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup hitter, Carlos Santana. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Out to short. Tosses across to first. And that's the 3rd out. Pirates leave 1, and we are still scoreless. Back here in Pittsburgh, start of the 4th. Here's Gurriel. The right-hander back to work. And that's too high. Good eye right there.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
The wind and the pitch. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
2-1.
And it's even up.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Got him. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man. Here's Josh Rojas. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. And another ball. That's off the mark. 3 balls, no strikes. And there's the automatic. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
The center fielder.
Go ahead run on base. And now Dominic Fletcher. Hit by a pitch his first time up. And a foul ball. That one off the mark, and now it's even 1-1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Sawinski makes the grab. 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Geraldo Perdomo now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Castro should have this one. Squeezes it, and that will end the inning. Nothing across on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. We're tied 0-0. Back here at PNC Park, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Key Brian Hayes.
Hey.
Let's go Pirates. Come on, Pirates.
And a pitch. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The pitch. That's to third. Rojas zips it across. One up, one down.
Up next is Pittsburgh. The right fielder, Connor.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Late swing, fouled off. And a pitch. And ball 1. Just off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
And misses inside. Got him swinging.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Castro, the next to hit, takes ball one. He was a strikeout victim his first time. The 1-0. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees.
2 balls, no strike.
In the air, center field. Fletcher under this one. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Down in order go the Pirates. Still no score. And welcome back. And now the switch hitting catcher, Jose Herrera.
Jose Herrera.
And here it comes. There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, these Diamondbacks doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon. Just indecisive in that at-bat. He couldn't commit to the slider, tried to sit in between, just not able to put the bat on the ball.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Next is the designated hitter, Pavin Smith. First offering misses the mark.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Next one misses, and that's ball 2. On the ground. Throw on to Santana. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
The batter number 3. Second baseman.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Way high.
This batter has to understand his job is to get on base however he can. If he gets hit by a pitch, if he walks, maybe even singles, but you want to get the heart of the order up to the plate.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-0. Swing and a miss
2 balls, 1 strike.
as he was out front that time. The next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And he walked
That's the
him.
ball. Take your base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Carroll in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Right-hander kicks, deals, and that one is inside.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Two outs. And there's a ball. pitch is in for a strike, and now 2-2.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
This one popped up. Marcano on the move. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And that'll do it. One left for Arizona. Halfway through this one. Still no score. We head to the bottom of the fifth. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Tucupita Marcano.
Tucupita Marcano.
And the right-hander back to work. Outside.
You know, these Pirates showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that one a little bit high.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
And it's filled up. Three-two now. Back up the middle and a base hit.
The catcher, number 55.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced, so I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Here's the catcher, Jason DeLay. That's in there. That's strike one. Nobody out. Runner at first. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-2. Popped in the air. Left field. Gurriel has it sized up. And there's one away.
Up next is the designated hitter, Andrew.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. And he pumps it a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Ouch, that one drilled him. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds. In there for strike one. And that one wrapped foul.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
And he deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Here comes a pitch. Got him looking. Now 2 away.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. A strikeout and a walk. Swings through that one. 0-1.
One strike.
And the right-hander deals. Strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
The pitch. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And the pitch. Good eye right there. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Oh, he gloves it, goes to second with it, and very nicely done for the out. Pirates strand a couple. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Back here at the ballpark, and now the first baseman, Christian Walker.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Contreras back to work. Ball 1 there.
1 ball. No strike.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes.
2-0 to count.
And that's in for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And the righty deals. That one's in there, and it's 3-2.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Got him. 1 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Gurriel gets a piece. And now the 0-1. Now 1-1. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Rich Hill loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Holderman, the right-hander, also getting loose. Ball and a strike. That one hooked foul. The pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. Roansy Contreras done for the day, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Rich Hill taking over on the mound. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball.
Hill.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Rojas. On the outside corner, strike one.
0-1.
Left-hand batter waits.
Ball.
That one missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next pitch is popped up. Puts it away for the out.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Fletcher in the box now, takes strike one. Next pitch misses outside. Now 1-2. Swing and a bouncer. In plenty of time to first. That ends the frame. So a job well done from the Buccos bullpen. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-5-6 coming up. And we still have no score. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Carlos Santana. The pitch. That one catches the corner for a strike. Santana goes 5 feet 11 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Next offering upstairs. Top of the zone for a called strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one misses in the dirt. The pitch. Fastball almost got him there. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 1 gone here. Up next for the Pirates, Ke'Bryan Hayes. This splits between April and May there. First pitch just misses. That one pushed foul. Next offering is in for a strike. Gets a piece and stays alive. And now it's even up.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Righty to the plate. And down on strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts.
The right field.
Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. That's in there. It's 0-1.
One strike.
And he's close as he's trying to get through 6 full innings right now. He's about to throw his 100th pitch. I'd be surprised if this isn't it for him.
Going to count 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
That one just misses, and it's 2-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
2-2 now.
Full count.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Rodolfo Castro, the next Pirate to hit. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Jose Ruiz up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Nelson, the lefty, warming up as well. The 0-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
He was all over that one. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Now the Diamondbacks manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Merrill Kelly gives way, and that was a start he can feel pretty good about. Tie ball game, and new pitcher when we get back. On the mound now, Jose Ruiz.
Well, he's had trouble at times keeping the ball in the park this season. Something to keep in mind here.
Now it's the shortstop, Tucupita Marcano. First pitch, and he just misses. There's a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next pitch is outside. Jason DeLay waiting for a turn at the plate. Righty delivers. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Nice work from the snake pen there. 7th inning coming up, and we still have no score. Back here in Pittsburgh, stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. The wind of the pitch. There's a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Here's the 0-1. Just missed. Popped up first base side. And it stays fair.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Now the D-backs catcher, Jose Herrera. High fly ball lifted into near right field. Joe makes the catch, and there's one down.
Now designated hitter, Smith.
So the lineup flips over. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Pavin Smith.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
And first offering is fouled off.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Hit weakly on the ground towards second. Throw on to Santana. Awesome play there.
Now back the second baseman, Ketel.
Next to hit for Arizona, Ketel Marte. That's a strike, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Late swing fouled off. That one just missing inside. Now 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So one hit is all they get midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. And we still have no score. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Jason DeLay. And the pitch. Rips that one center field. Hauls it in for the out.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Andrew McCutchen. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Just missed. Two-0. In there at the knees.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And here it comes. Good eye in that spot.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And that one is lifted in the air. Carroll moving under it. Puts the squeeze on it. And that quickly 2 away.
Up next is Pittsburgh, the left fielder.
Now the number 2 hitter, Brian Reynolds. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Ground ball drops in there.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. New arm out of the bullpen, Colin Holderman.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pin in terms of the matchup.
Number 35, Colin.
And here is Corbin Carroll.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And the first offering is not close.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Next pitch downstairs. Now 2-0. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Jose Hernandez, the left-hander, up and throwing. Good hitters count the 2-0. Foul ball there. And a 2-1 on the way. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
That misses the zone, and it's 3-2. Christian Walker to bat next. Bounce to the right side. Tosses to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Walker, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
No strike.
Swings and misses.
1-2.
And the count 1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Kicks and deals.
2-2.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. waits on deck. The wind and the pitch. This to third. Hayes to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr., known for his late inning heroics. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
That misses the zone, and the count 1-2. On a line, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
All over that one right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
So 2 down. Josh Rojas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. First offering, and it just misses. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. And that's in for a strike. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. And that's in the dirt. Dominic Fletcher up next. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And now Dominic Fletcher. Comebacker to the mound. In plenty of time to first. That's out number 3. Back here at PNC Park. On to the bottom of the 8th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
That's a really good take.
And down on strikes he goes, and 1 out now. Carlos Santana, the next Pirate to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one just missed off the outside edge. That to right. Carroll moving under it. Puts it away for the out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Number 13.
Now the third baseman, Key Brian Hayes. Check swing, and he held up.
1-0.
Next one misses, and now 2-0.
2-0.
There's a strike.
2-1.
At the belt and fires. And that one in the air center field. Makes the grab, and that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. Through 8 full, and we still have no score. They turn things over to the southpaw, Jose Hernandez. This southpaw has been really good against left-handed hitters. Geraldo Perdomo digs in now.
The shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, that can certainly jumpstart an offense. The hit by pitch right there, and now they have the opportunity to make it really hurt on the scoreboard.
Herrera in the box now. Takes strike one.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Here comes the 0-1. Swings through that one for strike two.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
0-2 now. Got him. Now one away. Back to the top of the lineup. Pavin Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
In there at the knees. 0-1.
0-1.
And that's through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Over to first, and he's saved. The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Now it's the second baseman, Ketel Marte. And a strike. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Now up next for Arizona, Corbin Carroll. That one's in there, 0-1. Two on, two outs. Fouled off to the right.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field now.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike three.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth, Luis Frias.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And the pitch. Joe in the box, lays off for ball one. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Richie Bonilla up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. The 1-0. And that misses off the outside edge.
2 balls. No strike.
And it is 2-1.
2 balls. 1 strike.
Slider clips the corner. Next offering misses. 3-2 now. Rodolfo Castro waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that ball.
Substitution now at first base. Entering as the pinch runner, Ji-Hwan Bae. Here's the second baseman, Rodolfo Castro. Bunting, and he pops it up. Walker makes the play, and there's one down. Next to hit, Tucupita Marcano.
Pretty good speed over there at first base. I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Frias keeping an eye on him. And that's in there for strike 1. 1 down, winning run on first. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Gurriel handles the chance. 2 away.
Up next, the catcher, Jason.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Jason DeLay. First pitch just misses.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Trying to send this to extra innings. That's inside. And that's ball 2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering is down low, and it's 3-0. Andrew McCutchen next to bat for the Bucks. Two outs. Inside corner for a strike, and now 3-1. 2 outs, but the winning run is at first. Line drive, makes the catch, inning over. Now into the ball game on defense, Ji-Hwan Bae. He takes over in right. Dwayne Underwood Jr. gets the ball now.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Christian Walker. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Richie Bonilla preparing to come on if needed. Chafin getting loose as well. The 0-2. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. And an excellent job keeping it right there. And the righty deals. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Headed for the plate. The throw home. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. There's a strike. Right-handed reliever. And now the count is even. Action in the pen down there. A left-hander appears to be getting ready. Here's a 1-1. And that one missing low. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He flexes his power with that swing. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they add a pair. It's 3-0. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front of a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Josh Rojas. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Nobody on, nobody out. Here in extra innings. Pitch misses there, and it's a ball and a strike.
This has been a rough inning, but sometimes you just got to work through it, save the rest of that bullpen, somehow stop the bleeding.
Here's a 1-1.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And that's down and away. Next pitch is popped up. Hayes makes the grab, 1 down.
The center fielder, number 8.
Pirates with a new arm on the mound, number 62.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Digging in, Dominic Fletcher. That one at the knees for a strike. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
The wind of the pitch.
Ball, that's down.
Down and in, moved his feet. That's in there, and that is strike 2. Base hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
Up next to the diamond.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Runner at first with 2 away. And the batter now, Jose Herrera. Step off, throw to first. Perdomo back in standing. In there, and it's 0-1. Here comes a pitch. Off the mark there. 1-1. That's inside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ripped into right center. Base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Perdomo coming home. He will score. And they're up by 4.
Well done, drives in the run. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
So now here's the DH, Pavin Smith. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Runner leads away at second. Change up on the corner, and that's a strike.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And the 0-2.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
To third, Hayes. Sends it across the first. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Diamondbacks 4 and the Pirates nothing. And welcome back on to the bottom of the 10th. And now the Pirates leadoff man, Andrew McCutchen.
His fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
The right-hander back to work. And ball 1. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Austin Adams, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Chafin, a left-hander, also throwing. And he deals. It's softly on the ground left side. Rojas throws on to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
So up next, Brian Reynolds. First offering misses badly for ball 1. 1 out and a runner at second. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Pitch misses. 2-1. Battling here as he fouls it away. Comes a 2-2. Got him. And they're down to their last out.
Now,
so it's their last chance in this one. Here's the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. That one's in there, 0-1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
Next offering misses down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it. Ball game. And the Diamondbacks use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
Downtown Toronto, the show has an AL East matchup. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway. And today on the hill, Kevin Gossman. And Singy, that may be his name, but the strikeout is his game.
Well, Boog, I can tell you've been working on that one, but yes, you are right. This guy strikeout per 9, over 11. I mean, that's just getting it done. There are a lot of strikeouts in that other lineup, and when you look at what he's able to do, man, it's going to be a fun one to watch today.
Cedric Mullins at the plate now. That's ball 1. And the 1-0. That misses off the outside edge. Just missed. That one finds the zone. 3 balls and a strike. And fires in a fastball at 95.
We got full count.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens. The 1-0.
And a good eye there. Kevin Gausman hails from Colorado, but he played his college ball at LSU. He was the 4th overall pick in the 2012 draft, made his debut at 22 years old in 2013, and he has gotten himself through a lot. One down, base is empty. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Yeah, and coming through the minor leagues, he was expected to be the #1 starter for the Baltimore Orioles and never quite lived up to that billing, but continued to fight ups and downs, persevered, and after 2 free agent deals, he finally became an all-star.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the right fielder,
Anthony Santander at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball. There's a strike.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
2-1 now. And a foul ball. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Lukes brings it in with a nice running grab. Orioles nothing. Blue Jays coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Rogers Center, and on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Dean Kremer. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trusted, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
And now for the Jays, George Springer. The line to kick the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Chris, one of the things that's really cool about George Springer's story is what he has overcome. As a kid, he had a lot of anxiety, and he had a stutter, and he's a guy now that speaks publicly and does so marvelously and is a great spokesperson for young people who struggle with stuttering.
Yeah, the Stuttering Association for the Young, SAY is the acronym, and George Springer doing a great job representing that organization.
That's a ball.
Now a check swing, but he held up.
Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
Close, but called a ball. And now 3 balls and a strike. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and he reaches safely. Bo Bichette up to the dish. And that's in there for strike 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
In the dirt. Save! So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time he got to the plate. And people at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That pitch gets the corner. That's strike one. Runner at second here, one gone. And he grounds one back up the middle. Frazier on to first in time. And Guerrero is set down.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Brandon.
Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First offering misses the mark. The pitch. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. Brandon Belt goes deep, and the Blue Jays have the lead now. It's 2-0.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
And here is Matt Chapman. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Inside, just missed. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Tracks it down for the out. And that is that. The Jays get a pair on this homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now in Toronto. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Swing and a miss as he was late. Singing Ryan Mountcastle, a former first-round pick by the Orioles in 2015. Here's the thing that gets me, though. He owns his own karaoke machine. And can I tell you, I've never done karaoke in my life.
You gotta try it sometime.
Singy, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Yeah, probably some song that'll cost us too much to mention in this broadcast.
Toss to Belt. One out in the second.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Here's Adam Frazier. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt pop it. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Kicks and fires. And there's the strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
The 0-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
And now it's Austin Hayes. Check swing. No appeal. And that is ball 1. And that's outside. Edge of the zone, called a strike. Now 2-1. Rolled over to third, and that's just foul. Here's a 2-2. On the ground, right side. Gathers and throws to first. Out number 3. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. They trail things here 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom half of inning number 2 with Merrifield up to the plate. It's amazing we get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
That's to third. Henderson over to first in time. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting 7, the catcher,
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Right back to him on the mound. Fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
batting 8, the left fielder,
2 outs, base is empty. Nathan Lukes, the next to hit. Next pitch is popped up. Frazier makes the catch. And that is that. Nothing across here this half. We played 2 full. Blue Jays 2 and the Orioles nothing. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Here's the rookie third baseman, Gunnar Henderson. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. That one to first, and that's a fair ball. And it kicks off the base of the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. To the shortstop at second, but it pulls him off the base.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
James McCann in now.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That just misses, and that's ball 1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Runner at second, nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it surprised a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. And now it's going to be Joseph Ortiz. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Man at second. Good eye right there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 away. So back-to-back strikeouts now. And they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned. And just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
So the batting order turns over. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And here it comes. And that's in there at the knees. And he chases that one. That's his second strikeout. And the Orioles leave 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. As we go to the last of the third. And now for the Jays, Kevin Kiermaier. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
In the air, left field. Fair ball.
Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's George Springer. Reached on an infield single his first time. Strike 1.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
On the ground, could be 2. To second, there's 1. How about that double play?
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
That's a ball.
This batter has to understand his job is to get on base however he can. If he gets hit by a pitch, if he walks, maybe even singles, but you want to get the heart of the order up to the plate.
They say it went. Bo Bichette, second round pick, 2016, and a kid who comes from pretty good baseball family. His dad, Dante, played for California, Milwaukee, Colorado, Cincinnati, and Boston over 14 big league seasons, and Dante could swing it.
Yeah, and you just get the sense in watching Bo that this guy, all he wants to do is win. A gamer, goes hard, and wants to lead that ball club to a championship.
The next pitch misses. 2-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
In the dirt. McCann fires to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Back here at Rogers Center, on to the fourth. Here's Adley Rutschman.
Adley Rutschman.
Gosman back to work. There's a strike.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. And he hits a ground ball right side. Guerrero the toss to first. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And into the box for Baltimore, Anthony Santander. 0 for 1 so far. Ground ball right side. Guerrero gets it to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Fought off foul. Oh, 1 down. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Out towards left center. Lukes on the move to the gap. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They trail it here 2-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the fourth. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now.
The second baseman.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's made Dad proud so far in his career. Multiple all-star appearances. A guy who was born in Montreal way back when, 1999, when his dad was playing for the Expos.
Yeah, and so much violence with that swing. Exit velocity is charged and very fun to watch. More plate discipline than Dad.
Foul ball. Singy, how about this, though? A little more than 400 games into his career, Vlad Jr. had the exact homer total and OBP as his dad.
1 ball.
Way out front for strike 2. The next offering misses. And the count's even at 2. And the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Righty to the plate. And there's ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
So up next for Toronto, Brandon Bell. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. That smash towards center. And out number 1 on the grab.
It was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Now it's Matt Chapman. He's 0 for 1.
Third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Strike 1.
0-1.
Here comes the 0-1.
1-1.
A little bit low. That's out to center field. Mullins settles under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The batter, number 50, designated hitter, Whit Merrifield.
And next for Toronto, Whit Merrifield. Grounded out his first time up. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Here's the 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Righty delivers. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first, and he held back, according to Larry Bullard. Kicks and deals. Line drive, base hit, right field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Alejandro Kirk getting ready to hit. First pitch, not close. Chris, Alejandro Kirk, stocky catcher, an all-star in 2022. This guy can hit.
Yeah, he can, and really just surprised everyone coming onto the scene, doing such a great job that became an all-star with very little big league experience before that.
Next pitch misses. Ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
First and second, 2 down. Ripped on a line to center. Mullins hauls it in on the run. Blue Jays leave a pair, but they're on top 2-0. Back now in Toronto. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Adam Frazier. Here, the right-hander back to work. Check swing, didn't go. 1-0.
1-0.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Next offering is outside. Next one misses. 3-1.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And now it's filled up.
Can't lose, full.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk. And now Austin Hayes grounded out his first time. Slapped foul. Next offering is down low.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
The 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
It's a good take.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And next for the Orioles, Gunnar Henderson. Doubled in his first AB. That misses. Ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one drifts inside. The punch out there. 2 gone now.
Now batting.
Here is James McCann. His first at bat was a strikeout. This one popped up right side. Guerrero makes the grab. And that is the inning. So they've been held scoreless through 5. Home half of the 5th coming up. Blue Jays 2 and the Orioles nothing. Bottom of the inning. Now Nathan Lukes.
The left fielder.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Right through there for a strike. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. McCann to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting. The center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one finds the corner, and that's strike 1. This one ripped, but foul to the right.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
The 0-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. In the air, left field. And it's caught for the out.
The right fielder, number 4, Joe.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. 1 for 2. On the ground to third, and it gets by him. Around first, heading for 2. The throw into second, the tag, and they get him. So a sloppy play there, but it ends the inning. Top of the 6th inning, and into the box for Baltimore, Joseph Ortiz. And a pitch. Bounce to third. Chapman. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting. The center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
In there for strike one.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
He's got it, and there's 2 down.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Rutschman in the box again, takes the strike.
0-1. No ball, 2 strikes.
Next one off the plate inside, and that's ball 1. Swings and misses, struck him out. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. Blue Jays 2 and the Orioles nothing. Bottom of the 6th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
The shortstop.
The wind and the pitch. And it's fouled away.
Well, these Blue Jays, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Next offering is downstairs.
2-1.
And that one off the outside edge. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
3-2.
Bounce to the left side. Whips it to Mountcastle, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will hit next. Vladdy, 24 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. And that one is in for a strike. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Tyler Wells is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Colon warming up as well. The pitch. And that's outside. That misses, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And now it's filled up.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
And that's ball 4.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Now batting, first baseman.
Brandon Belt, who grew up in Texas, played his college ball at the University of Texas, and then went on to win World Series with the Giants in 2012 and 2014. They called him the captain for a couple of years.
Yeah, and I remember Bruce Bochy talking about Brandon Belt when he was just coming up to the big leagues and said he was a left-handed Buster Posey.
Bell stands in here, takes ball 1 low. The next pitch misses. 2-0. kicks and fires. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. There's a strike. And down on strikes he goes, and there's 2 down. Now Matt Chapman at the plate.
Third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
And that one fouled off. Oh, and 2 now. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
One, 2 now. Good eye right there. On the ground to the left. Has some trouble with it. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got in a chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
Now the Orioles manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Dean Kremer out of the game, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Tyler Wells.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Whit Merrifield.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
There's a swing and a miss.
0-1.
Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. 0-2 as he waves at that one. In the air, right side. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nice work from the Baltimore pen there. We're through 6 full. Blue Jays 2 and the Orioles nothing. Back here at the ballpark, top of inning number 7. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander. And a pitch. And ball 1 to the right fielder. That one misses, and it's 2-0. Bullpen activity starting up now. Nate Pearson up and loosening in the pen. Garcia, the hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Kurt hauls it in, and there's one away.
The first baseman, number 6, Ryan Mountcastle.
So digging in, Ryan Mountcastle. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
And fouled off.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Bichette whips it to first. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Now batting, the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Now it's the second baseman, Adam Frazier. That one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. High fly ball out into left center field. Lukes makes the catch, inning over. Nothing doing this time around for the O's, and they're down 2-0.
It's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Back here at Rogers Center, bottom of the 7th. And now here is Alejandro Kirk. The pitch. There's a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And one gone.
Just couldn't catch up on the low 90s fastball right there, and that's a result of a good job of changing speeds. Off-speed pitch on the one before, then sped him up. Pitchers that don't throw real hard have to rely on location and mix it up to speeds. That wasn't the best location with the fastball, but clearly that wasn't the pitch he was looking for at the plate either.
Lukes lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Hauls it in for the out.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Kiermaier, the next to hit, takes outside. Next pitch inside. Now 2-0. 2 outs. Pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And the batter is George Springer. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
The 0-2. That one ripped. And it's gone. George Springer takes him deep, and they add on. It's 4-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Bichette gets a chance to hit. That's a little bit low. Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0.
balls, one strike.
The wind of the pitch. Now a pop-up on the infield. Henderson drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that. And the inning is over. It's a beautiful Springer dinger here. It's now a 4-0 ball game. And welcome back. Now the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
The left fielder, Austin Hayes.
The pitch. Gosman still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
That one not close. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
The 2-2 on the way. Good job to fight that one off. And the righty deals. And now the count filled up 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Oh, that's out.
First offering misses the mark. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Anthony Bass, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Swanson getting cranked up as well. Nobody out. Runner at first. There's the strike.
I got a ball, one strike.
That's inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball, that's low.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
The pitch. 3-2 now.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
So next to hit for Baltimore, James McCann. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. No outs, runners at first and second. On the inside corner for a strike.
Man, this has been impressive. Just now getting to 100 pitches as we start this 8th inning. He's given them a lot of length, and we'll see just how much longer they'll let him go.
And 1-2.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
And that one hit to first. Knocks it down. The throw is still in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
The shortstop, Joseph Ortiz.
So up next, Joseph Ortiz. And that's in there for strike 1. 2 on, 1 out. Very high with that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. And delivers outside.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2-1 now, 2 aboard. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a slow roller. Rolls across the diamond. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
The center fielder, Cedric.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Kevin Gausman makes way, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. Now it's Jordan Romano out of the bullpen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
That one inside, and now 2-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. On the ground, right side. Fair ball. Henderson around third. He'll score, and it's now a 2-run game. The throw to second is offline.
The batter, the designated hitter.
Nice job keeping it fair as he turned on it down the line. And once it got through the infield, it was a double all the way.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And next is the designated hitter, Adley Rutschman. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The tying run at the plate. And that's too high. Out to short. Toss to Belt. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So it's 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Orioles 2. Welcome back. Bottom of the 8th. And now for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Wells back to work. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. That's in there. 1-2. Smash to the left side. Henderson over to first in time. And Guerrero is set down.
The first baseman, Brandon Belt.
Brandon Belt digs in now. He's already homered here in this one. Way outside, and that is ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. And a ball evens the count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Two outs, base is empty. Here's Matt Chapman. 1 for 3.
Matt Chapman.
In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Chapman tries to hold up, appeal to first, didn't go. So now 1-2.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
2 strikes.
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down that time. 9th inning coming up. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Orioles 2. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now it's the right fielder, Anthony Santander. Romano in his 4th year, 29 years old, and he was born in Canada. And a pitch. And downstairs. And now 2-0. Here's a high chopper. Bichette. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
The first baseman, number 6, Ryan Mountcastle.
Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. Okay, so Jordan Romano, a guy who never used cologne until a teammate gave him a bottle in 2021. He's been using it for games ever since. He rotates 3 colognes. Number 1, feeling good. Number 2, feeling dangerous. Number 3, let's snap a losing streak.
Sounds like he's got all the bases covered with that.
The 0-1. Line drive, base hit. He's 2 outs away. Adam Frazier, the next to hit for the Orioles. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Strike on the inside corner. It's 0-1. And the pitch. Swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the slider just misses. Austin Hayes in the on-deck circle. Tying run at the plate. And a ground ball to first. Down the line, and it's foul. Three-two. Got him looking. 2 gone.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider. Even though it caught a lot of the zone, and
I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
So they're down to their final out. Stepping in, Austin Hayes. And a foul ball. Right-handed reliever. They say you win. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, someone from the bullpen had to come in, get a big out, and then had a little time to think about it before he went back out to get the final 3 outs of this ball game. Nonetheless,
welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Milwaukee Brewers taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. And today's starter, Cooper Criswell. What do we have on him?
well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Owen Miller stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around.
First pitch, 140.
Ground ball left side and foul ball. Oh, 2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 0-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And the right-hander deals. On the ground to first. A flip to the pitcher covering. 1 up, 1 down. And now it's William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great, without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well. Said, yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
That one out to right, and there are 2 outs.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 23.
Now it's Christian Yelich. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And there's the strike.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next offering way off the plate. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 1-2 now. On the ground, right side. Lau sends it to first, and Milwaukee is set down in order. Nobody left for Milwaukee. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back now in Tampa Bay, And today's starting pitcher, Freddie Peralta.
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the DH, Yandy Diaz. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. On the ground, right side, Terang. Throws to first, and a quick out, number 1.
Batting second, the shortstop, Wander.
Here's Wander Franco. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. One down, base is empty. And a swing and a miss, and now 2 gone.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
And now it's Brandon Lau. That one's in there, 0-1.
Boogan, the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
And there's a hit, and that keeps the inning going.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
2 outs, runner at first. Randy Arozarena now at the plate. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. That one clips the outside corner, and the count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
The first pitch, just a tough pitch at the knees on the outside corner for a strike, and then he went in on the next one. So he's got to move the ball in and out.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. 1 left for Tampa. We played an inning, no score. Back here at the ballpark, top of the second at the plate. Willie Adames.
Willie Adames.
Criswell back to work. And that's down and away. That one the other way, and it stays fair. Around first, digging for 2, throws to second, and that's a double.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Up now for Milwaukee, Darren Ruff. That's in for a strike. Man at second. The other way. Takes it himself. 1 out in the second.
Batting 6, the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And the first offering is not close. No score here, but a runner at third with 1 down. And that one wrapped foul. The 1-1. Right side. Loud. Whips it to first. And the first run of the game comes across.
Well, there it is, a little old school manufacturing of a run after that double. Ground out to get him over and another ground out to get him in. Nice job to get that RBI.
Now here is Brian Anderson. There's a strike. Strike on the inside corner.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Next one is off the plate, and the count is 1-2.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. So it's 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and nobody left on. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Brewers 1, the Rays nothing. Back here at Tropicana Field, bottom of the second. Harold Ramirez at the dish.
Ramirez.
The right-hander back to work. On the ground. Stops it on a slide. Gathers and throws. On the money. Nice play.
Batting the right fielder, Josh Lowe.
And now the right fielder, Josh Lowe. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. Home team down a run as the Rays try and punch back down a run. Next pitch is outside. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Next offering upstairs. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, but these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
And he walked him.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting seventh.
One gone runner at first. Now up for Tampa Bay, Taylor Walls. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment or guys are going to be running all game.
Swings and misses, and it's 0-2.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
Here's the 0-2. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
Manuel Margot up to the plate. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Oh, and 1 now. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Yelich makes the catch, and that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors, and one left on. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Brewers 1, the Rays nothing. And welcome back. And here's the rookie center fielder, Joey Weimer.
Number 28, Joey Weimer.
Criswell back to work. There's a strike. Righty to the plate. And now 1-2.
1-2.
Not even close there. And the count is 2-2. That one missed. Here's a rocket out to left. Makes the grab, one away.
Batting up, the second baseman, Bryce Terang.
This is Bryce Terang. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
No strike.
There's a strike. And he deals.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And another ball. Foul ball there. Here comes a 3-2. Struck him out looking on the backdoor slider. Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Now at the plate, Owen Miller. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Miller, 26 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle.
That's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. And now the catcher for the Rays, Francisco Mejia. The line to kick the pitch. And that one hammered. That's back there. And it slams off the bottom of the wall. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Yandy Diaz now rolled out to second in his first at bat. That's a strike. 0-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
The next offering misses. Going to count 1-2.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Runner leads away at second. Swing and a pop-up. And it drops in. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Well, that's a smart decision to hold up with one out and the heart of the order coming up. Don't want to run into it out at home plate.
Now batting Wander Franco. Went down on strikes his first time through. In there at the knees. Strike one. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. That is strike two.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, when you swing through that one breaking ball that puts you up against the ropes with 2 strikes, you think he's either going to double up or try to blow a fastball by you with the next pitch. And right there, he snapped off another curve. It was the same result as the pitch before.
Lau at the plate. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Chopped on the ground. They get the tag on him. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Now back, left fielder, Randy.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now it's Randy Arozarena. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that ends the inning. So the Rays strand a pair. They still trail 1-0. Start of the fourth. Here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Lifted in the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian.
And now it's Christian Yelich. Grounded out his first time. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Misses inside. And the count even 1-1. Good eye right there.
Let's go Rays.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. On the ground, out to short. Tosses to first. Yelich out on the play.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Willie Adames stands in. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. And first offering is fouled off. Ball one
ball,
there.
one strike.
Strike two.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Next pitch misses. It's 2-2.
2-2.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Gone in order are the Brewers, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back now in Tampa Bay, ready to go, bottom 4. And now the first baseman, Harold Ramirez.
Ramirez.
And a pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And the 0-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Kicks and fires. Just misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Anderson makes the grab on the run.
Man, he just couldn't lay off right there. Those high fastballs, they just look really good because they're eye level, but they're just about impossible to get the barrel to.
Now here is Josh Lowe. He reached on a walk his first time.
Come on now, Tampa.
Way high with that one. And that's ball 1. And that's in for a strike. Not close with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Low checks his swing, appeal to third, and he won around. Ruled a swing. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
And now Taylor Walls. And that's in there for strike 1. And ball 1.
1 and 2.
And that one is inside. The 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Weimer makes the grab, and that's the inning. Rays held in check here. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 5th. So here's the Brewers DH, Darren Ruff. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That one down the line, and it goes just foul.
Well, these Brewers, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
The 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2 straight.
That's to third. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he beats it. He's safe.
Now batting, the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. First pitch just misses.
1 ball. No strike.
Grounder might be 2. Over to Lau. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Brian Anderson up now for the Brewers. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And here it comes. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. The pitch. Off the plate inside. 3 balls and a strike.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Three-two now. On the ground, right side. Lau sends it to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Back here at Tropicana Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's Manuel Margot.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Ripped on the ground to second. Throw over to Tellez. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
The batter, the catcher,
Francisco Mejia coming up to hit. Doubled his first time up. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Popped up right side. Terang makes the grab. Out number 2.
The batter, number 2, designated.
So the Rays batting order turns over. Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And he grounds one to the right side, and that's just foul.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Miller makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Offense held in check there. We're through 5. It's the Brewers 1, the Rays nothing. And welcome back. Start of the sixth, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Joey Wiemer. Criswell back to work. That's a little bit low. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Whips it across. One up, one down.
Now back, second baseman,
Bryce Terang up now for the Brewers. Terang having a lot more success on the road this season. Way inside, gets out of the way. Next one misses. Ball 2.
2-0.
And there's a ball. And there's ball 4.
It just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So the lineup flips over. Owen Miller up now for the Brewers. And that one fouled off. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. This one high in the air to left center. Arozarena moving under it. Snags it for the second out. William Contreras up now for the Brewers.
The catcher.
Contreras, 25 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. And takes low for ball 1.
1-0.
Criswell picks to first. Terang dives back in safely. The pitch. Check swing. He went. And 1-1. Two outs. Out towards right center field. Low, ranging after it. Snags it on the run. That is the inning. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Brewers 1, the Rays nothing. Welcome back. Now it's the shortstop, Wander Franco.
The shortstop.
The wind of the pitch. And misses inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Righty delivers. And a count 1-2. Out there to center. Wiemer moving under it. Makes the catch for the out.
The batter, number 8, second baseman.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Brandon Lau. Infield shifted to the pull side. First offering misses the mark.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
To the right side. Terang over to first in time. Lau out on the play.
Left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Next to bat will be the Rays 4-hitter, Randy Arozarena. That's in there. That's strike one.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
On the ground to third, and it finds its way through for a hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
So 2 down, and stepping in for the Rays, Harold Ramirez. Peralta throws over. Arozarena dives back. Another move to first, and he's back in that time as well. Back to first, and again he's back safely. Pickoff throw once again, and a shocking development. He's safe again. Up the middle, Adames. The underhand flip, inning over. 1 hit, 1 left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 1, the Rays nothing. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Kevin Kelly.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
Kevin Kelly.
Well, 1-run game. Here's Yelich at the dish.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
Here comes a pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Colin Poche, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Ball and a strike. The pitch.
Ball, hard.
He swings and fouls one off. Here's a 2-2. Stays alive. Two on the way. That one to first. What a stop onto the pitcher, and that's a great play for the out.
The batter,
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Willie Adames. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. First offering, and it just misses. And a base hit into right.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Next to hit, Darren Ruff. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. There's a strike at the knees. And that one finds its way through. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Rowdy Tellez up now for the Brewers. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That one's in there, and the count 1-1.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The pitch. Struck him out looking.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Ryan Anderson up now for the Brewers. In there, and it's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
First and second, 2 down. Up the middle. They get the force. Third out. Brewers strand a couple. They lead it 1-0.
with the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Back now in Tampa Bay. Now it's the right fielder, Josh Lowe. And a pitch. That one way outside. Ball 1. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Anderson makes the play, and there's 1 down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Taylor Walls. Misses off the plate, and that is ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Joel Payamps up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Number 33 getting loose as well. Looking to get the tying run on base. So 2 balls and no strikes. And there's the strike. The tying run at the plate. There's the strike at the knees. 2-2 now.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Just misses there. Manuel Margot up next for the Rays. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And he deals. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And the righty deals. Line, and that's a base hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's the center fielder, Manuel Margot. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Check on the runner. Walls back on a dive. And it's 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next one off the plate inside. And it's 2-1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next offering is fouled back.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's one. On to Tellez, and the double play ends the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 1, the Rays nothing. Trevor Kelly comes on now. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Number 44, Trevor.
Joey Weimer up now for the Brewers. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Now 1-1. Now a high fly ball out to left center. The Rosarena after it. Long run, tracks it down. And there's one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Terang in the box now. No balls and a strike. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Colin Poche getting ready to go. Left-hand batter waits. Line drive. A Rosarena hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 6, Owen.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now the right fielder, Owen Miller. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Rips that one to right. Drops into the glove, and that's the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Brewers 1, the Rays nothing. Back here at the ballpark, and here's the catcher, Francisco Mejia. The wind of the pitch. To the right side. He takes it on his own. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the designated.
To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Yandy Diaz. That one's in there. Strike one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Righty to the plate. Pitch is in there, and it's 0-2. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Devin Williams up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. And the 0-2. Line drive. 2 down.
Man, that's so frustrating. You hit the ball hard. You understand the situation. You want to get on base and try to score that tying run, but no reward right there, and just going to have to sit on it.
In the air to left center. Yelich on the move. Nice grab on the run. And that will end the inning. Down in order go the Rays. They trail here 1-0. Back here at Tropicana Field, all set for the start of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, William Contreras. Kelly back to work. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Trying to steal a first pitch strike with the breaking ball right there, but he was all over it in the box. Kind of sets up an interesting at bat the rest of the way. A little chess match here.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
In the air out towards right center. Lowe has it sized up. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, shortstop.
Willie Adames getting ready to hit.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
Ripped on a line. Margot makes the play, and it's out number 3. Bottom of the 9th coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Welcome back. Bottom of the 9th. Here's the second baseman, Brandon Lowe. The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Next offering upstairs. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And there's one away.
Now batting, the left field.
Randy Arozarena will hit next. That one's in there, 0-1. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Fouled off. He was late.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Got him. Now 2 out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Harold Ramirez. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And that's in there for strike 1. Just off the inside edge. The wind and the pitch. Tapped softly on the ground. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Brewers hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
From the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And starting this one, Max Scherzer. And as usual with him singing, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan.
The left-hander, Stephen Kwan.
And a pitch. Ripped to third and caught. And now it's Ahmed Rosario.
Let's go, Matt.
Swings through that one. 0-1.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
That one outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Scherzer deals. Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. That clips the corner. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Jose Ramirez. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Well, Jose Ramirez had a sensational 2018 season. He became just the 8th player ever to have a season with 30 doubles, 30 homers, 30 steals, and walking more than he struck out. Well struck right field. And caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one. Guardians go down 1-2-3. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Queens, and towing the slab, Tanner Bybee.
Yeah, and his whip tells you he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So we're taking the mound. This is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
Ground ball right side, and that's a fair ball.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. That's in for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Check swing, but he went too far. Slider right there. At the belt and fires. Lifted in the air, right center field. Naylor hustling after it. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. And there's one down.
Batting third, the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. They say it went.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Saying one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Here's a 1-2. That one just misses.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Freeman tossed to first, and that is out number 2.
Batting fourth, the left fielder,
Here's Pete Alonso. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Strike 2. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. The 0-2. Check swing, and that's a ball. Runner at second, 2 down. There's a swing and a drive. Straw ranging back some more. Grabs it right up against the wall. Mets leave 1, scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. And now Josh Naylor. In May of 2021, Max Scherzer threw a complete game as his wife went into labor with their 3rd child. Game finished 2 hours, 37 minutes. Scherzer left Nationals Park, made it to the hospital just in time for the birth of his daughter. She was born 4.5 hours after he threw the first pitch of the game.
Not sure if he was expected for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you'll get a little extra the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
Scherzer ahead 1-2. Got it by him for the K. Josh Bell at the plate now. Misses outside, ball 1. So here's Scherzer. That one missed. No score here in the second. That one misses. 3 balls, no strikes. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Now it's the rookie first baseman, Gabriel Arias. That one missing inside. And the right-hander deals. That's in there. And it's 1-1. Hit hard, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. In there for strike one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Check swing. He held up. And the count even 1-1.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
And the pitch. And the count 1-2. One out. Runners at first and second. Sets him down looking. Fastball at the letters, throws him for strike three.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Here's Mike Zunino. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and fires. And now it's even up.
Ball, one strike.
Swing and a miss.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. And here it comes. Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 2 left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Citi Field, we head to the bottom of the second, and now the DH, Brett Beatty. The pitch. Lays out. He's got it. Over to first. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
The right fielder, Norway.
That was an impressive diving stop. Singy, let's dive into the numbers. Statcast, the simple.
Yeah, Boog, a really good effort just to get his glove to the ball. He found a way to do it and just produce a strong throw as well. So that right there is a great play all the way around. Just really smooth.
Starling Marte up to hit. And ball one to the right fielder. And there's a rocket into the outfield. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's Daniel Vogelbach.
The first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
Off the mark there, and that's ball one. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball two. The next pitch misses, and now 3-0. And a full pitch walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Gary Sanchez at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. In there, and it's 0-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Runners at first and second with one gone. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. One and two here. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike three.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Now the 0-1. And the pitch is outside, ball one. And that's outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Kicks and deals. Fought off foul. Two outs. Chases that one out of the zone, and that is that. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. We played 2 full. We're tied, 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Miles Straw.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
In for a strike. It's 0-1. Straw measures 5 feet 10 inches, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, the hitter's got his timing down for the breaking ball. If you're a pitcher, if you can get that fastball in on the hand, it's going to be very difficult for that hitter to get the barrel to it.
Back to the mound. It hit him to first, and he beats it. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Top of the third, no score. And now the count is even.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
And a 1-1. And a strike in there.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Next pitch downstairs. The count now 2-2. Scherzer to first. Strong back in on a dive. The pitch. That one drilled left field. And there's a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
First and second, no outs. And now the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. Ball 1, no strikes.
Ball 1, no strikes.
The pitch. And another ball.
2-0.
First and second here, no outs. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Jose Ramirez next to bat for Cleveland. That one finds the zone. 3-1. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Only let that change up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
1 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Here's Jose Ramirez. 0 for 1 so far.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
That one's in there, 0-1.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation.
Swing, and this is ripped down the right field line. Way back there. Out of here. Jose Ramirez bops one out, and they grab the lead. It's 3-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
1 down. Here's Josh Naylor. And there's a foul ball. Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. Can't glove it cleanly. but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
The batter, the designated hitter, John Bell.
Here's Josh Bell. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Misses outside, and that's ball one. Now fly ball to right center. Nimmo has it sized up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Brandon Nimmo.
The center fielder.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
First pitch, not close. Nimmo throws right, bats left. 30 years old now, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. And it's fouled away. That one lifted to left. Kwan makes the play, and there's one down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Francisco
Lindor comes up to the plate. Flied out his first time. Francisco Lindor, a guy who's won multiple Gold Gloves and a Platinum Glove, multiple All-Star appearances. Mr. Smile. What do you think of when you contemplate the player Francisco Lindor?
Just a special talent, both sides of the ball, both sides of the plate, equally a force. And one thing about Francisco Lindor, you talk about that smile, he's also got some good sense. If I'm a catcher, love it when he comes to the plate because he's got all kinds of different colognes that he wears and sometimes mixes them.
Strike on the outside, and the count is 3-1. Ground ball to the right side. Can't glove it cleanly. Flip to the pitcher is in time. And they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play.
The batter, number 1, second baseman,
Jeff McNeil stands in. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. In there at the knees. That's strike one.
0-1's the count.
The wind of the pitch.
Ball 1. 1-1.
Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Bounce to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Down in order go the Mets. They trail it here 3-0. Welcome back. And here's the first baseman, Gabriel Arias.
Gabriel Arias.
The pitch. That's in there, and that is strike one.
You know, these Guardians doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Next offering way upstairs.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Freeman batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. High in the air, out to right. Marte moves under it. He makes the grab. 2 down.
The batter, the catcher.
Here's the catcher, Mike Zunino. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
And the first offering is not close. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
The next offering misses. Ball 3.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Man at first, Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. First pitch just misses.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
The 1-0. That one drifts inside. Two and one now. Scherzer deals. And that one fouled off. Escobar. They take the force out, and that is that. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. Guardians 3 and the Mets nothing. And welcome back. John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Pete Alonso.
Alonso.
Bybee back to work. That's ripped. Base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
So man aboard. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. That's off the mark. Ball 1.
Well, these Mets, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
That clips the zone, and the count 1-1. Check swing. No appeal. And that's ball 2. Nobody out. Runner at first. And that one is lifted in the air. Naylor grabs it on the run.
Now batting, the right fielder, Starling Marte.
Here's Starling Marte. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. To the right side, into the outfield, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
That's back-to-back singles for them. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Daniel Vogelback at the plate. He reached on a walk his first time. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Just off the outside edge.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Here comes a pitch.
Ball 3.
That's through there for a strike. And now it's filled up.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Righty delivers. Gets a piece and stays alive. Out towards right center field. And there's a hit. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
There's Gary Sanchez. First pitch, and he just misses.
Counts 1-0.
And that's a little high.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2-0. Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. And a pitch. And that skips into dirt.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
That's smacked on a line to center. Strong puts the squeeze on that one. Runner tagging from third. Safe. He beats it. It's 3-1.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag, the tag, takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there for strike 1. Late with the swing there.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Next pitch is inside, and it's 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. We played 4. Guardians 3, and the Mets 1. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Right-hander kicks, deals.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Here's a speed threat, Ahmed Rosario. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. One down, base is empty. Hit in the air, right field. Marte hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Here's the third baseman, Jose Ramirez. He's already homered in this game. You know, Singy, Jose Ramirez signed that big extension, a 5-year, $124 million contract before the 2022 season. But right before that happened, the Guardians came this close to trading him. The 0-1. Bounce to the right, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. 0-2 now. And now 1-2. Next pitch is downstairs.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
3-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now it's Josh Naylor. Scherzer to first. And he's back standing. Pitch out, but no action. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Josh Walker appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Smith, the right-hander, also getting loose. And the righty deals. Line drive, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. At the belt and fires. Dives, and he can't hang on. Still able to get it there in time. And they get it out of the play. Guardians strand a couple as the lead remains 3-1. Back here in Queens, bottom of the inning. And now the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Brandon Nimmo.
And the pitch. Inside, just missed.
Well, these Mets looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have one hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
Rosario tosses to first. One up, one down.
Francisco.
Here's Francisco Lindor. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. This guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Slider clips the zone. That one in the dirt. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
And next for the Mets, Jeff McNeil. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Hit weakly on the ground. Freeman slings to first, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. 5 innings complete. Guardians 3 and the Mets 1. Josh Walker into the game.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Gabriel Arias digs in for the Guardians. 1 for 2.
Gabriel Arias.
And he deals. Ball 1 there. Walker, in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a 2-seamer. Next offering is in for a strike. And now the lefty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Hit softly on the ground to third. Escobar slings it across. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The batter number 2, second baseman,
Tyler Freeman digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. And a big swing and a miss. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Steven Nogasek, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Next offering is fouled back. That hits the dirt. Now 1-2. Good eye right there.
Ball 2.
Right side, hard hit. He'll do it himself. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, catcher, Mike Zunino.
Mike Zunino digs in for the Guardians. In there, and it's 0-1. And a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at Citi Field, and now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The wide to kick the pitch. They say it went. A couple of quick nuggets on Pete Alonso. He graduated from the same high school as Wade Boggs, Plant High School in the Tampa area. And Alonso also played at the University of Florida. He was teammates there with Harrison Bader. Activity in the bullpen. Nick Sandlin up and throwing for Terry Francona. Karinchak warming up as well. And the right-hander deals. Got it. And there's one away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Now it's going to be Brett Beatty. Beatty goes 6 feet 3 inches, 210 pounds. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Righty to the plate.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench waiting for his time to hit.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Next offering is down low. On the ground, right side. Freeman tossed to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
So up next for New York, Starling Marte. First offering, and it just misses. The wind and the pitch. That missed inside. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And the pitch. That's to third. Ramirez sends it to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Mets go down quickly. Score holds. It's 3-1. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. Stepping up for the Guardians, Miles Straw. Walker back to work. That's a strike. Check swing of the 0-2, appeal to first, and that's a swing according to umpire Matthew Ross. 0-2 now. Slow roller up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Just an outstanding play going up the middle right there. And the exchange to get the throw off to first just shows you why he's one of the best shortstops around. So smooth, yet so quick at the same time. And any slower, and those wheels burning down the first baseline are going to turn that into an infield hit.
Kwan in now. Takes ball one off the plate. 1 for 3. And fouled off. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Left-hand hitter waits. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 3-2 now. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. Ball 1 low. The pitch. And that's too high. Double play ball to second. Lindor, that's 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. And now Jose Ramirez. He's already homered here in this one.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Waste no time there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Naylor in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And here it comes.
That's ball 2-0.
Now 3-0.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Here's a 3-0. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
And that'll load the bases.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
2 outs, bases full. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Josh Bell. That one hit to right. Marte moves under it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 3 left for the Guardians, but they still lead it 3-1. Bottom bottom of the 7th. And stepping in for New York, Daniel Vogelbach. And a pitch. Called strike right there. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game.
Here's Gary Sanchez now.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
First offering misses the mark.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And the 1-0. That one fouled off. The 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Grounded to third. Could be 2. Slings to second. On to first. Double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Popped up left side. Ramirez settles under it. And that is that. We go to the 8th, and now the first baseman, Gabriel Arias.
Gabriel Arias.
The pitch. Just missed. Pulls that one foul. Check swing went around. 1-2. Check swing, no appeal.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
Kicks and fires. This one smacked out to left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. And up next for Cleveland, Tyler Freeman.
Tyler Freeman.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. They say it went.
0-2 is the count.
Chopper right side. McNeil on to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Up next for Cleveland, the catcher, Mike Zunino.
And next is the Guardians catcher, Mike Zunino. First offering misses badly for ball 1. That's inside. The wind to kick the 2-0. And that's in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Next one misses. 3-1. And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
Out towards left center. Alonso on his way over. And that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. And the score stays 3-1. Pitching change here. Sam Hentges.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And here is Brandon Nimmo. The wind of the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Left-hand batter waits. Just missed.
Boom. He never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a 1-2 again. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. Tried to check his swing there. Appeal to third. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. And now it's Frankie Lindor.
The shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
That one's in there, 0-1. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark. But obviously, out of the bullpen, you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. And down on strikes. That's his second strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
McNeil stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Next pitch is outside. 1-1. Check swing, and he held up. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Inside corner, that's a strike. 2-2. Popped up on the left side of the infield. He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Jeff Brigham.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's the center fielder, Miles Straw.
The center fielder, number 7, Miles Straw.
And a pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Brigham, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. That's hard hit on the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. So the Guardians lineup turns over. So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. There's a strike. Action in the Mets bullpen. Dominic Leone, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. That one pulled foul. The 0-2. That one ran inside, almost got him. Next pitch misses inside, and the count is even 2-2. In the air out to center. Pulls it down, and there's two gone.
Now batting, shortstop, Ahmed.
Two outs, base is empty. Ahmed Rosario, the next to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And downstairs.
No strike.
Swing and a miss. Now 2 balls and a strike.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Right-handed reliever. Good job to fight that one off. The 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And it's filled up. Jose Ramirez on deck for the Guardians. The pitch. And that one lifted in the air center field. And that'll fall for a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Ramirez, the next to hit, takes ball one. The 1-0. And he hits a ground ball right side. The throw to first, and Ramirez is set down. That's out number 3. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. Guardians 3 and the Mets 1. Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
And stepping in for New York, Pete Alonso.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And he deals. And the slider catches the zone. Righty delivers. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Baden stands in now and watches strike one.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
The punch out there, back-to-back strikeouts.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First two batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Marte in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. And it's 1-1. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. This one popped up. Freeman has a beat on it, and that'll do it. The Guardians claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
3-1 ball game, quick game. We were looking for a little bit more. It seemed at points the offenses were going to break out, but a total of 4 runs combined. Really good pitching and defense on both sides. Just a couple of key swings making all the difference.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show from Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Chicago White Sox. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi, and singing the big bat in the lineup so far this year, Jake Berger leads the team at OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks, he'll barrel up the baseball, he'll hit the ball in the gaps, he'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now, and he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
All right, first pitch coming up. And today's starter, Lance Lynn. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of the game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. Look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Okay, all set to go. And stepping in is the speedy Bobby Witt Jr. The wind of the pitch. That one the other way. Jumps, but it's off his glove. And he'll be safe at first.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Nick Pratto. And foul ball. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering upstairs. Lance Lynn, former first-round pick by the Cardinals. He went to Ole Miss. It was drafted in 2008. And, of course, when he was a rookie in 2011, he helped the Cardinals win a World Series. Lynn keeping him close.
Broke into the big leagues playing for manager Tony La Russa, and Lynn, just an absolute workhorse on the mound. You know, only 4 pitchers threw more innings from 2019 to 2021, and he's thrown 200-plus innings several times. That's the type of pitcher every team wants, Boog.
Swung on, popped up left side. Moncada hauls it in, and there's one away.
That is third. The catcher, number 13.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Good power, not great in the OBP department. And that's in there for strike one. Chris, Salvi had Tommy John surgery. It seems like more and more position players are having Tommy John surgery. Remember, Corey Seager had it, Didi Gregorius, Travis d'Arnaud, just to name a few.
Yeah, he bounced back pretty well from it. He became the comeback player of the year in 2020. The second Royals player.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. The 1-1 is fouled off. Lynn with a throw over. Witt dives back in safely. Kicks and deals. And now 2-2. Lynn checks on first, and he just got his hand in there. Right-hander kicks, deals. Goes down looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. In there for strike one.
0-1.
Lynn with a throw over, and he's back in standing. Out to short. Sends it over to Sheets. That's the 3rd out. Royals lead 1. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. Pitching in our game today, Max Castillo. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Andrew Benintendi in the box now as he leaves that one up high. The 1-0. And a foul ball. The 1-1. Hit hard but foul off to the left. The 1-2. That one hammered left field. That's back there. Hits the fence. Cut off, throw to second, but he's in there easily.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Stepping in, the sluggy shortstop, Jake Berger. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That
Ball
misses
one,
the
no
zone. Ball 1. No outs. Runner on second. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
Base hit center field. Here comes Benintendi around third. Throw is offline and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And now it's Luis Robert. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And the 0-1. Check swing, no appeal.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. It was never even close.
Ball to strike. On the ground to short, could be 2. To second for 1. And they turn the double play.
Well, he made his pitch down in the zone. He got that ball on the ground. The double play he was looking for. Really good execution.
Here is Yoan Moncada. Foul ball. And the righty deals. And there's a strike. Foul ball, still 0-2. The wide to kick the pitch. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back after this on the show. All set for the start of the inning. And to the plate for Kansas City, Edward Olivares. Lynn back to work. That's outside. 1-0. Now one missed. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. And misses inside. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
On the ground to third. Moncada tossed to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
The second baseman, Michael Massey.
So digging in, Michael Massey. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. And here it comes. And a foul ball. Next offering down low and in the dirt.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
That misses the zone, and it's 3-2. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone, and a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Now it's even up. On the ground to short, sneaks through, base hit.
Batting it, the center fielder,
Jackie Bradley Jr. a chance to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Jackie Bradley Jr. There's some swing and miss, but he's got some pop as well.
The best example of a streaky hitter. When he gets hot, team can jump on his back because he will carry him for a while.
That's in there. Liner, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
The third baseman, Matt Duffy.
And now it's McDuffie. First pitch just misses. And that's outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two outs. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Runner around third. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Reached on an infield single his first time. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Tied up here in the early going. And that's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. At the belt and fires. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Around third. 1 runs in, runner around third on his way to the plate. Save! And they lead by 2.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now the number 2 hitter, Nick Pratto. First time up was a pop out. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. And it's even up. Lind with a throw over, and he's back in on a dive. One now. Runner takes off. Strike in there. Throw to third. He's safe.
Very risky right there to try to steal third with 2 outs and a left-hander at the plate. And there's an open lane for that catcher to throw down, but he gambled. Now he's at third, 90 feet closer. Perhaps a ball in the dirt that gets away from the catcher, and they pick up a run.
And a 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 2 outs with a runner at third. Swing and a ball popped up. Gonzalez in plenty of time to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But 3 score in the inning, 2 of them on this 2-run double. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here on the south side, bottom half of inning number 2, Yasmani Grandal up to hit. The right-hander back to work. And ball 1. Good eye right there. That one close, ruled a ball. And it's 3-0. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Three-two now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Stays alive. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and there's a hit.
Just a great at bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. It's amazing to me that he was able to put the barrel on that one. I mean, that pitch was pretty well outside, but great extension and bat control through the zone allowed him to drive it the other way. That was pretty impressive.
Jackson Frazier in the box now. No balls and a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. Base knock right field. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Couple of singles back to back. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And up next for Chicago, Gavin Sheets. First pitch doesn't find the zone. No outs, runners at first and second. In the air on the infield, and the infield fly rule call.
Batting in, the designated hitter,
Hanser Alberto up to the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. 1 out. Runners at first and second. And the next pitch is way outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
To third. Dive, and he's got it. Fires to first. Got him. Nice play. And that may have saved a run.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming in his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Next to hit, Romy Gonzalez. They say you win.
0-1.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss.
No ball,
0-2.
2 strikes.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Righty to the plate. Got him swinging. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Royals 3 and the White Sox 1. On to the third inning. So up now for Kansas City, Salvador Perez.
Salvador Perez.
Lynn back to work. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back there. Gone. His 11th of the year, and they add a run. It's 4-1. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow through to drive it out of here.
Digging in, MJ Melendez. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Royals doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
0-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Check swing, now an appeal to third. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So up next, Edward Olivares. Grounded out his first time up.
Olivares.
In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. That'll fire up the dugout. His 4th home run of the season. It's 5-1.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Now it's the second baseman, Michael Massey. Struck out swinging his first time. And that one is inside ball 1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. In the air, right field. Frazier under it. And there's 2 down.
The batter, number 11. Shortstop.
Yeah, the batter now, number 11.
Garcia.
Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. First offering, and it just misses.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique, and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Swing and a ball popped up. Gonzalez settles under it and makes the catch. And the inning is over. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 5-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. As we go to the last of the third, Andrew Benintendi steps up.
Andrew Benintendi.
The wind and the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. When you look at Benintendi, think about this. He played in the same conference as both Alex Bregman and Dansby Swanson. Those 2 guys picked ahead of him in the first round, but it was Benintendi who was the SEC Player of the year they all got drafted.
Yeah, the organization clearly saw something special in this kid as a prospect, and it's paid off nicely.
Berger batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Luis Robert now. He hit into a double play his first time up.
Look out for the double play.
And that's in there for strike 1. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 2 away now.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Moncada in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That misses, and the count is 1-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. High fly ball out into left center field. Olivares sizing it up. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. So a man left for the White Sox. They're down here 5-1. Here on the south side as we go to the top of the 4th. And now it's going to be Jackie Bradley Jr. And the pitch. And he takes a strike. And that one clips the corner.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract. Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
In the dirt, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's in the dirt. In the air, out towards left center. Robert makes the grab, and there's one down.
Up next for the Royals, the third baseman.
And next up for the Royals, Matt Duffy. Singled and scored his first time. That misses, and that is ball one. And another ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
That one's in there. Strike one. Late on that fastball. Moncada zips it to first. Two quick outs here in the top of the fourth.
The bat, number 7, designated hitter.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Bobby Witt Jr. getting ready to hit. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Bobby Witt Jr., a second-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the number 2 overall pick in the 2019 draft, right after Adley Rutschman, and he made his debut in 2022. Finished behind Julio Rodriguez, Rutschman, and Stephen Kwan for Rookie of the Year. Great crop of rookies. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 3. And there's ball 4.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with his speed, this guy out there on the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
And here's the first baseman, Nick Pratto. There's a strike. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Jimmy Lambert appears to be getting loose. The 0-1. Swings and misses, and one down below the zone.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That ends the frame. So one left for Kansas City. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Welcome back. Bottom 4. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
Yasmani Grandal.
And the pitch. On the corner for a strike. It's 0-1.
You know, these White Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And there's a ball.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Now, Jackson Frazier. And first offering is fouled off. Slice down the right side. on and missed. Struck him out. 1 down.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch towards first. Can't field it cleanly. Wins the race to the bag. So a tough play, but they do get out number 2.
Now the designated Hunter Alberto.
Next is the designated hitter, Hunter Alberto. First time up, he grounded to third. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Man on second, 2 down. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Runner leads away at second. Off the plate, and the count is 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a tapper. Grove to Prado. Gets him easily, ends the inning. The White Sox leave 1. They're down 5-1. We go to the top of the 5th, and to the plate for Kansas City, Salvador Perez. Salvi is a star in Kansas City. He debuted with the Royals as a 21-year-old, helped them win a World Series in 2015. In fact, he did more than help. He ended up being the World Series MVP.
Well, these Royals, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. A handful have turned into outs, but of the balls they've put in play, 10 have been line drives. I say keep barreling the ball and good things will happen. Don't let that get you frustrated.
The 2-1. Fought off foul. The pitch. And now it's 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. That's it for Lance Lynn in this one, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Jimmy Lambert gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, MJ Melendez. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take, gets ahead in the count.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And down on strikes he goes, and that's the first out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Edward Olivares now at the plate.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
That one's in there, 0-1.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
And the 0-2. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Another 1-2. Struck him out without a swing. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
That was a pretty fun at bat right there, but you kind of hate to see a long battle like that end on a questionable call. I think he was right in letting it go. Frustrating result after he fought so hard at the plate.
So up now for Kansas City, Michael Massey.
Come on, son. Let's go, White Sox.
And a good eye there. That's in there, and the count even at 1. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Now this is in the air down the line. Frazier makes the catch, inning over. Royals lead 1. They're up 5-1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the second baseman, Romy Gonzalez.
For the White Sox, the second baseman, Romy Gonzalez.
The wind of the pitch. That's a little bit low. Bullpen activity starting up now. Aroldis Chapman up and throwing. Garrett getting cranked up as well. And now 2-0. High fly ball, shallow right field. Melendez makes the grab, 1 down.
The left fielder, number 23, Andrew Benintendi.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Now the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Line drive, base hit, right field.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So up next for Chicago, Jake Berger.
Need a base hit here.
Pickoff move to first.
No, he's in
Benintendi back on a dive. Fastball almost got him there. Next offering misses, and that's ball 2.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Ground ball right side could be 2. 1 at second, on to first, double play, and that's the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We're through 5. It's the Royals 5 and the White Sox 1.